Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action.
EA Sports presents 12 Rounds of Boxing.
Sullivan's making his way to the ring now, and you can see how focused he is on the task at hand. Making that final walk that separates man and warrior, soon to be in battle there in the ring.
Fighting out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the man Sullivan. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the Assassin Holmes.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Opening round here. See if they go the full 12 tonight. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Many may believe that in a matchup like this, power puncher versus power puncher, that he who has more power wins. But in a way, is it as simple as saying he who has more fundamentals wins?
Yes, absolutely. He who has a missile to get that bomb to the target, he's going to win.
He comes with the straight right hand.
There's no need to be on the inside, champ. Come on.
Sullivan's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the man. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
One, two. Finish with the hook. In and out. In and out.
returns fire with a left hand. Able to dismiss that body shot. Final 10 seconds. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Sullivan. Sullivan's inability to really step on that gas pedal a bit, just be a little more offensive-minded, is really catching up with him. That last round was unimpressive.
It's just not his temperament. And you know what? I'm afraid it's not going to change right now. It's kind of like being in a room, being in a party with somebody, and you say, hey, come on, talk a little bit more. You know, everybody else is talking. It's just not his way. He's not a talker. This guy is not a busy fighter.
Now I want you to use the ring in defense.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good block there by Sullivan. There's that overhand right. He nearly lifted him off the ground. What an uppercut by the man.
Work that body.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The man's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Good flush shot upstairs.
Attaboy, keep swinging, baby.
Teddy, why is it in boxing that there are so many distinct styles that are defined by geography or culture or ethnicity, where we have a Mexican-style fighter, an Eastern European, you know, upright fighter, an American-style fighter? Why is that?
Because you are influenced by your surroundings, by the temperament of the people in your surroundings. Aggressive people, aggressive style. Very thoughtful people, people that are very cerebral, well, you're going to have a defensive style. You're going to have a very careful style. It's going to fit right in.
Sullivan's putting forth an effort, but he's not being effective in that regard.
No, he's not. He's not landing when he needs to land. And it kind of reminds, he's a banger too. He can punch a little. It reminds me of an old saying that a trainer once told me. It doesn't mean anything to have a big punch. It's kind of like having a military weapon, a bomb. What good is it if you don't have a missile to get it to the target? Right now, he needs a missile to get that punch. He needs to set it up, and he's not doing that.
And round number 3 is underway. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The assassin's able to land a good, solid left hand. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Sullivan. Coming to the halfway point of this 3rd round. Sullivan's punch didn't come close. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by the man.
Relax, relax.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Come on now, keep your distance, keep your distance. Hit the
That's
body,
a
baby,
solid
body.
hook by the man.
Okay, listen, you can throw him off with some heavy. That's it. Throw him off with heavy. Doing fine. He's just beating you to the punch, that's all. You need to throw him off. Nice work on the outside. Nice work on the outside. Keep it up. Okay, you look great. Just don't get crazy.
The Assassins up on Teddy's scorecard, 3 rounds to zip, but still obviously a lot can happen at this point forward. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Holmes is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Sullivan's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Flush shot, it was the overhand left. Holmes is giving us something to think about early on in this fight here, but his opponent has even more to think about. He has established the jab already.
Yes, he has established the jab, and now his opponent has to think about moving his head so he can get past it.
Come on, get focused.
90 seconds to go in round number 4.
Punching, good. Keep working the body. Keep working the body.
Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Holmes' right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good job.
The Assassin's left working well that time. They're sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. 10 clicks of the tuck. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. The man's defensive clause in that last round were very, very costly. He's not doing a good enough job of simply protecting himself.
No, I'm not sure that he knows how.
Work that body. Chop down the tree. Come on, champ. Keep your hands, all right? You have to keep your hands up. You got to fight. You got to
Round number 5 has arrived. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him.
Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Work the body. Go. Body shot.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Sullivan.
Double your jabs. Keep your head moving. Keep your head moving.
He just missed that shot up top. And now they're trading blows.
Come on.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Flush right hand to the head.
Move your head.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Sullivan's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
1, 2. Side to side. Move your head from side to side. Come on now.
And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. The assassin staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. He's just having his way on the outside against the guy that can't afford to stay there.
No, he has to find a way to get inside. I have a little advice for him. Start moving your head and start working your way in without catching the punches on the way in.
Sullivan's got to wake up to the fact that he just lost that last round. And the reason he did was because he wasn't efficient. He wasn't accurate. Yeah, he was throwing punches. He wasn't landing them.
No, he's throwing them from too far away. They're too wide. He needs to shorten them up, get into better range, and use that jab as a finder.
There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. The man's inconsistencies are really showing up now. At times he has shown defense tonight. Other times, with what we've seen recently, he's getting hit by the left hand.
Yeah, what he has to do is now make the adjustment.
Little head knocking with that right hand.
There's no need. Block. Block. Come on.
The man's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Come on. Work your way back to the center.
The left hand coming into play by Holmes.
Double up the punch. Do that again. That looked good. Do that one more time.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Flush right hand to the body.
1, 2. 1, 2. Hey, you got to get some of that too. Now, come on, let's go.
Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. That last round was a great example of the game plan by the assassin. They want to see clean and effective punching, just landing flush. They got it.
Yeah, a lot on the back end. You know, he was stepping out, doing a lot of counter punching, allowing his opponent to do some of his work for him. Come in a little reckless and nail him.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Double up your punches. Come on now, champ. Finish with the hook.
Sullivan's not finding the answer with this style. He's got to make an adjustment from this brawling, slugging style here in these middle rounds.
But, Joe, you know, the problem is I don't think he can make that adjustment. What you see is what you get. This is what he is. This is what he trains to be.
Halfway through the 7th round.
Focus.
Nicely timed 1-2. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by the man.
Keep working that jab, baby. Good job.
Keep working the jab. Good, good.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand.
Body, work that body.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Ten seconds to go in the 7th. And round 7 comes to an end.
Side to side. Lean to the side. Boom. Counter. Don't just walk. Walk it with head. Side to side.
Sullivan's finding himself down big on Teddy's scorecard here at the start of round number 8. But he's standing opposite a guy who's just doing a little more. He's not dominating him.
No, it's time for a reset. You know, you do resets and everything. And if I'm in the corner, I'm telling him, okay, look, let's make believe this fight is over already. Because you're going to lose, you keep going this way. Make believe it's over, and it's tomorrow. What would you do tomorrow? You'd work harder.
Yeah, make some changes. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. And a big punch puts him down.
One, two, three, four, five.
Sullivan's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react.
I need to see some head movement, boy. Head movement.
The man's wanting the counter punch here, but that doesn't seem the route to go here in this fight, Teddy.
No, he has to be honest with himself and see that. But, you know, people under pressure in all walks of life, you know, in the ring especially, you see it right away. You kind of peek at it right away. It's obvious. Maybe he doesn't want to see what he has to see, because then he would have to discipline himself. He's not ready to do that. Then he would have to make the change. Maybe he just wants to leave it this way. At the end of the day, people are going to say, oh, that guy fought a kind of fight that, you know, hard to fight with, you know, and he has an excuse. Maybe that's what's going on right now.
Pace yourself.
Come on now, keep your distance. Keep your distance.
Holmes is hurt by a superb hook to the head. Zones in on that overhand right.
Work the body. Come on.
Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. And that's the end of round 8. Holmes is in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah, we just hope that the judges, and you never know that. That's one thing that sometimes can really disappoint you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way, because I can't see it any other way.
The assassin's jab is really becoming an effective tool here, especially with the distance that he's keeping away from his opponent.
He's doing a great job of using that stick, making sure that that jab's in his face, but then stepping out and setting traps, getting his opponent to reach in a little bit and then filling the hole.
A crushing two-punch combo by Sullivan. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Hook off the jab.
Now he
Hook
ties
off
up
the
there.
jab. Move your head. Combo, combo. Hey, 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 hey,
And
hey.
here he goes
Let's go
again
now.
with the
Come on,
clinching.
let me see.
Downstairs with a right hand.
Keep your head moving. Keep your head moving.
Scores up top with a left. 90 seconds into the 9th round.
Give function.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter-punching. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Unload. Ball punch. Come on. Give function.
So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counter-punch.
And what you're noticing here is his opponent is starting to be a little wary of letting his jab go, because every time he jabs, he gets caught.
Sullivan's not having things go his way tonight, but there's one easy explanation for it. He's barely moving. He's just stationary there.
And his opponent's taking great advantage of that. He's coming in, he's finding them, he's giving them angles. You know, I think part of it is frustration. He's not moving because he's being kept off balance, and right now he's just not thinking right.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided.
Keep it up.
Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been.
Keep moving.
Hey, keep your hands up.
And he engages in the clinch.
Give up. Pace yourself.
And he returns on that exchange. Sullivan's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand.
Move. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's it.
Halfway through round 10. The man's been able to let loose. He's throwing punches. He's just not landing enough of them.
Well, he's throwing them from a little too far away. He's not getting into that punching chamber. He's starting to launch him just a little too soon, and his opponent is warned.
A little head hunting with the right. Very accurate two-punch combo by Sullivan. The man's right hand scores well that time. Counting down towards the end of the 10th round, 10 seconds to go. And now he scores well with the straight right.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? You're doing fine. He's just beating you to the punch, that's all. You need to throw more. If you're not punching, he is. Come on now, wake
You
up.
don't need that. No, throw that away.
Just under 6 minutes left in this fight. Round number 11 scheduled for 12. Teddy's scorecard shows that he has a comfortable lead.
And he should keep that comfortable lead. That's the key. You only have to keep it for a short period of time now. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't get greedy. Bring it home.
The man's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So, as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Halfway through this 11th round. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Good work defensively by Holmes. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Good job, boy. Good job.
The man's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Nice work to the midsection with the left.
Double up your punches. Come on now, champ. Move your head. Come on, baby. Move your head.
Uppercut. Uppercut.
And a smart counter punch by the assassin. He missed with that headshot. Holmes' performance tonight has made this a one-sided fight throughout. Here we are in the later stages of this fight, and it's just more of the same.
Yeah, I love the way he's putting punches together. Sometimes when you're finding it so easy, such easy going, it's easy to fall into the trap one shot at a time and you start loading up. Not him. Keeps putting them together.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
That's okay. That's all right. Now pay him back. Go pay him back.
Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. Blocks away that headshot. The assassin's defense is playing a prominent role in this fight, Teddy.
Yes, it is, and specifically what it is he has good fundamentals. He keeps those hands up real good, you know. They're attached, they're up around his chin, his elbows in. You know, he has a real shell there that's not easy to penetrate.
Move your head.
Not able to land the headshot.
Come on. Get focused.
Halfway through this 12th and final round.
Look at that.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. The assassin's now having to deal with a bloody nose, and that can be a real distraction, especially when it comes to your breathing. Good combination to the head. And that is not what his opponent really wants. He's backed up against the ropes.
More punch.
Come on now. Keep your distance. Keep
The assassin's absorbing a hook.
Keep moving.
10 seconds to go in this, the final round. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. So two guys who everybody thought had no chance of hearing the final bell now wait for the judges' scorecards.
Explosions early on, but later on, just a little tap dancing.
This was a sure and steady effort by the assassin tonight, and it earns him a unanimous decision win. Teddy, your scorecard reflects that as well.
Yeah, I don't think it was ever a question of who was going to win. It was how. Was it going to be knockout or unanimous decision? We got it the right way.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night. everybody. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside for a much-anticipated bout. Let's set the table for you and get ready to dish up this big night of action. These ring walks have become the stuff of legend, and you can see the intensity on his face. Holmes is making his way to the ring now, and he looks very focused for this fight.
All right, Joe. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
Just the opening round of... scheduled for tonight's bout. A clean, crisp right hand by the assassin. Top-notch jab by Holmes. Holmes' jab has to be first and foremost on his to-do list, isn't it, Teddy?
Yeah, I would say so. You ever see that commercial where the guy says, how do you spell relief?
Sure.
Well, it's kind of like, how do you spell victory in this fight? J-A-B. That's exactly the way you go.
That's what he wants. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. And he just holds on there. Teddy, do you think the sport needs a national or international governing body?
Yeah, it's the only major sport, at least it used to be a major sport, that doesn't have that. And there's no unilateral control. And when there's no unilateral control across the board, well, you have too many spots that are weak for the sport, spots that do not serve the sport.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Good combination. Oh, what an uppercut.
Stay on the outside.
A well-placed left hand up top. Good accuracy with that uppercut. Holmes is tagged by that powerful hook. Makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs.
Listen, I need to see some counter punches, okay? Whenever he misses, you got to count.
All we need is water up there, and that's it. You know,
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good block by Holmes.
Come on, come on.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Hooks to the head. He clinches when he gets to the inside.
Keep your distance. Range. Good. Keep working the jab.
Halfway through this round. How about that left hand? That uppercut absolutely rocked him. Boy, I don't like the way his legs look at all right now. Oh, a good right hand by Holmes.
Work the body.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Holmes's right hand scores well. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Body shot lands. It was the right. Round comes to an end. And it just boggles the mind time and time. We sit here ringside and we watch guys who waste time. They're out there just going through the motions, not firing off punches.
Hey, if you don't move your hands, you don't throw punches, it's hard to win rounds.
It's like a whole new fighter out there. Look at him as we start this round. Remember what happened to him in the last round. Now he's up on his toes.
Yeah, well, remember what happened to him in the last round. That's what we say, but he doesn't say that. He's putting that out. He's putting it into the rearview mirror. He's going forward down the road with a lot of hope, a lot of vigor, a lot of confidence.
Still not moving enough. Come on now.
Keep doing what you're doing.
He's tired. He's tired, champ. Come on, Najee.
Keep working the body.
Crashes home with a hook.
Come on, baby.
Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Jab.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Halfway through this round here. As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. Holmes is able to land a nice, clean left hand. The assassin showcasing one of the best weapons you can have, especially early on in a fight, to set the tone, and that is the jab.
Yeah, and he's shown that it does more than just set up other punches and, just, snap your head back. It disrupts everything. It just throws the other guy's rhythm off, and that's what he's doing a good job of.
Look at that. The hook came home with ease. Holmes is jacked by an uppercut. Nice work with the uppercut.
Finish with the big hook, baby. Finish with
Solid hook upstairs. That right hand over the top lands flush.
Relax. Deep breath.
And the round comes to an end.
Big punch now, champ. No doubt about it. You're losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot and knock this guy out.
water in the corner. Too much.
You need to capitalize on his...
Listen, I don't want to see you against the ropes. As soon as you feel the ropes, move out.
There you go. Back to back.
The Assassin's off to a really good start tonight. This is the first time we look at Teddy's scorecard, and you can see that he has it a clean sweep through 3 rounds. There's another left hand from him.
Keep working the body.
Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. Gets rid of that body shot. Good block. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. How about a return to sender with the left hand?
Let the fist go.
Halfway through round number 4. Good left hand able to land. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Assassin's feeling the impact of that powerful hook. A well-targeted jab that time.
And that's exactly what you need when you want to stay on the outside. Something to keep you away from your opponent.
Punching move. Combo.
You're not focusing.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand.
Unload.
Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense.
Come on, kid.
Gets him with the right hand.
I need you to focus for me.
Right to the belt line. 10 seconds to go in this round.
Keep working the body.
Round is over. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. I just can't get over the lack of defense here. It's as if he wasn't taught any in the gym.
Well, see, that's the key, and I can tell you he wasn't, because those are things that you have to be taught before you get to the event. Either you know it or you don't know it. He doesn't know it. He's not learning it now.
Scored well up top. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. Little head hunting with the left. Goes up top with a right hand. Halfway into round number 5 here. Holmes is left now getting into the mix. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. He's losing this fight, and I think it's easy to see why. He's getting hit by that left hand far too much.
Well, the most elementary thing, the first thing you're taught in boxing is use your left hand. The second thing, get away from it. I guess he never learned that second thing.
Fine looking right hand by Holmes. That round comes to an end. A round that I do believe he won. He fought much better there compared to what we saw out of him earlier.
Yeah, don't show me how somebody behaves when they're winning. You know, really, I want to see how someone behaves when they're losing. He's behaving the right way. He's getting himself back into this thing.
Okay?
We got it.
You need to move your head more, okay? Side to side. Lean to the side, then boom! Counter punch, counter punch.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
Teddy, what do you think here as we start this round? I mean, you watch what he did in that last round, and you got to think that he can get himself back into this fight.
Well, that's how he's got to be thinking, and that's kind of what he's made up of. He's not a front runner. You know, he's not a fast starter anyway. He's the kind of guy that his real strength is to be able to wear you down, to have a great resolve, and to be able to chip away. He's chipping.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own.
Focus. Hey, get out of there. You got to see that coming, champ. Let's go. You got to see that.
The Assassins being so very effective, punching in combination.
And that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6.
Double up your punches. Keep your head
Committing to the work downstairs with the left.
back to the body.
The Assassin's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent.
Get your back off the rope, off the
A
rope.
solid left hand by Holmes. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. See how he targets that hook? Good effective work with that straight right hand.
Left and right. Come on, baby.
Finish with the hook. Nice work.
Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. So he takes a breather between rounds after he just put forth more of the same punishment. Teddy, we've been sitting here all night long as he lands these thudding blows. You can just hear the damage landing.
Yeah, and I can feel them. Some fluids that I don't really want are coming onto my shirt.
Okay, now we work. Good job. Now we at work, baby.
We got it.
We need to start throwing punches in bunches. Punches in bunches, okay? Let's go to work now. Let's show them what we got.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
Over the hump, the back end of the fight now begins. The Assassin's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
Yeah, I like what I see. I love what I see, baby.
And there he is scoring with the right hand.
Keep your distance. Range.
At the halfway point of round 7. Blocks a shot and then lands an uppercut of his own.
Get out the way from those punches. Move your head. Move your head.
Combination to the head.
Relax. Come on now. Relax. Deep breathing. Keep moving. Keep moving. Come on now.
Blocks that punch. I can imagine throughout your career you've been all over a lot of fighters for lack of movement.
Yeah, it's very, very frustrating because you start to wonder, does he want to win the fight? That's what you start to wonder.
And this round comes to an end.
Let's go. What are you waiting for?
You want this fight?
We got it.
Then let's move out there. This guy's...
You have to keep your distance. Stay away from him. Keep throwing that jab. Okay, listen to me.
Got any more of these?
When he misses you with a punch, counter. Counter.
As we start round number 8, the Assassins up on Teddy's scorecard. I think that's clear to see, Teddy, but it's also clear to see that it has not been the easiest of nights for him.
No, and it's clear to see we're coming up to a fork of the road. It could go either way. We're going to find out.
That's what I like to see. That's my man. Keep fighting, baby.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
Let this go. Let him go.
Hit the body.
Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there. Back and forth exchange. The halfway point of round number 8.
Stay away from the inside.
The Assassins really impressing us here, defensively impressing us. I mean, it's so easy to say, wow, look at the punching, look at the power. But, Teddy, you got to appreciate what he's doing with defense.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why you could say that you appreciate, you know, the aggression or the power and all these things. He can afford to be aggressive because he doesn't get hit.
Nice work with the overhand right. The Assassin's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Both men digging in with uppercuts.
Pop the jab. Use the jab. Use the jab.
Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Let this thing get away from us, champ. Come on now, this is it. You gotta make a fight right now.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. Teddy, I'm starting to wonder, what is the answer for this guy? Can he do anything else than this? Yeah, he throws punches, but he has no accuracy. Can this change in mid-fight?
Well, it has to if he wants to win this fight. And how does it change? Well, you know, the problem is these things have to be put in place in the gym. I don't know if you can do it right now, but if you could, you tell him in the corner, hey, tighten up a little bit. You know, shorten up these darn punches.
And just grabbing onto his opponent.
Range, 1, 2. That's it. That's it. 1, 2.
Halfway through the 9th round. See, not just one jab, he throws that second one right behind it.
Move your head. 1, 2, 1, 2. Get in there. Get in there.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Not much action as he just ties up.
Work the body.
Effective work with that flush overhand right.
Work the ropes.
That's a well-placed hook by the Assassin. Able to land the jab.
Work the body.
Able to bring the hook down low. The Assassin's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Holmes has been able to avoid having any of his opponent's headshots landing flush.
And what his opponent has to do, Joe, is make an adjustment. Well, we used to tell the fighters, when a guy's elusive like this fighter is right now, you have to shorten your punches up. Shorten them up a little bit, have less space to travel. They have a better chance of getting to that elusive target.
In this fight, you gotta pick it up. You hear me? You gotta pick it up. That was good. That was real good. You took a lot out in that round. Now keep that up.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway.
Jump on him right now.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange.
Left and right. Come on, baby.
And we've reached the halfway point of round 10. Good block by Holmes.
Good job.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block.
Keep moving, keep moving.
The Assassin's hit by a counter punch there. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. And now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Comes right back with a shot of his own. And that's the end of round 10.
You're fighting on the inside with this guy. I want you to use the ring and keep...
I imagine it's got to be challenging to try to encourage a guy and motivate a guy who's taken the punishment that he has. However, as we look at the scorecards here through 10 rounds, he's very much in this fight. This is an even fight.
All you have to do is remind him, you're going to get plenty of time to rest in a little while. Just don't rest now.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
The Assassin's proving to be elusive.
He's tired. He's tired, champ. Come on, now's your chance. Stay away from those. Come on, now.
Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. 90 seconds to go in this 11th round. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. The Assassin's defense is paying off now.
Keep your distance.
There's a nice left hand able to get in. Little double jab to the head. Nice block by Holmes.
Come on, champ. Head and back. That's right.
Keep your head moving. You're still not moving enough. Move, move. Relax.
The Assassin's absorbing a left hand. Hey, I know he's not in great shape, but he's doing a very good job now all of a sudden of defending himself. Holmes' productivity really dropped off in that last round, and with a lack of offense came some sloppy defense. Just look at his face now.
Yeah, and you know what? He should look at his trainers too, because I always say that about this business. Where are the teachers? Where are the trainers? He should be able to get away from punches. With his experience, he should do a better job than he's been doing tonight.
Don't stand toe-to-toe with this guy. Keep your distance, all right?
There you go.
Keep circling, don't stand in front of it.
Whatever, you just move on. Go to.
Final round has arrived. Who wants it more? He's throwing a lot of punches here. Now his opponent is showing very, very good movement. What adjustments can he make to deal with that movement?
Well, Joe, when you're fighting a guy who's smart, who's hard to hit, first of all, you got to shorten those punches up. If they're wide, they have no chance at all. And you got to go to the one place that's not moving. Guess where that is? Downstairs.
You got this. You got this one, baby.
Solid left.
Keep your distance. Range.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Good looking two-punch combination there.
One punch with the body kick.
Fires right back at him. Halfway through this 12th and final round.
Back to the body. Back to the body.
A minute to go in the fight.
He's tired. He's tired, champ. Come on, now's your chance.
Keep working the jab. Finish with the hook.
Undoubtedly, the most effective element of his entire arsenal tonight is his jab. He's so committed to fighting on the outside, and he's jabbing away beautifully.
Well, Cus D'Amato used to tell me, Teddy, when you're in doubt, jab. Well, this fighter, when he's been in doubt, he's jab. When he's been sure of himself, he's jab. As you said, he's made a jab fest of this all night long.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Very, very close fight. But the envelope, please, will bring all the drama. Which way will the judges see this?
This is where they earn their money to be able to pick the right guy for tonight.
Listen, he was the better fighter. He was the busier fighter. He's the fighter that absolutely deserves to have that unanimous decision go the way it did.
Hey, you never like to say this, I say it in jest, but this is one where you could have made up the scorecards before the fight. Unfortunately, sometimes these judges do, but tonight, it turned out okay.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside. so glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 12 rounds in the heavyweight division. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Lewis is not throwing any fuel onto the fire for his opponent. He's just making his way down to the ring in a way in which he's checking that time card, ready to punch in and get to work. Eddie Chambers is not giving us much indication of what kind of fight we're going to see based on this ring walk. So we are underway here. Round one, scheduled for 12. Lennox will take his time on the outside, looking for what's right sometimes, and so will his opponent.
Yeah, his opponent's going to want to live out there, Joe, but it's going to be up to Lennox to use that jab to stabilize things, to control things.
You got to get some of that too now. Come on, let's go. Boy, keep swinging, baby.
Halfway through round number one. Eddie Chambers blocks it away. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Eddie Chambers is giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand.
Watch that.
Ten seconds remaining in this round. Lennox Lewis has got to find a way to land more of these punches. It's okay to throw punches, but not if they're just drifting off to space.
Absolutely, and space is it. He's in space. He's too far away. He has to get the right range.
Listen, I don't want to see you against the ropes. As soon as you feel them ropes, move away. You're doing fine. He's just beating you to the punch, that's all. You need to throw more. If you're not punching,
Here we go. Round two is underway.
You need to keep that head moving.
Fast Eddie Chambers with a big left hand.
Hey. Let's go out there now. Come on now. Let me see.
Well, we're watching Lennox Lewis here tonight, but Teddy, you know, a lot of American fight fans, sometimes they turn the other way with Lennox Lewis. They never really got behind him because they don't like the way he acts as a heavyweight champion.
Well, Americans want you to wear your heart out on your sleeve to a certain point. They like emotion. They love emotion. And Lewis doesn't show that kind of passion. He's very contained, very cerebral, but he knows how to get results where it counts, in the ring.
Halfway through round number two. Fast Eddie with a good block.
1-2, 1-2.
Right hand downstairs. Targeting that head with the combination punching. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Up top with the right hand. And that's the end of round 2. Eddie Chambers is showing off a real boxing IQ in that last round. Just fighting smart. I mean, not just reckless aggression, but smart, accurate punching.
And talking about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab. A jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages. I mean, he's hooking off it, he's uppercutting off it, he's doubling up on it. Good job.
The combo lands upstairs. You see him holding on.
Double up your jabs. Pace yourself.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Eddie Chambers. Eddie Chambers is winning the fight to me based on his overall speed. He's just a faster, quicker fighter, and it's making it so that he's able to employ his ways and get the best of his opponent.
Oh, he has that physical asset, no doubt about it. You can see it. But he has to be careful that he doesn't get carried away. He doesn't get reckless with that speed.
Side to side.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Lewis is starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Well, it has been clearly defined in the career of Lennox Lewis. If you can get to the chin, you may be able to take down the man.
Well, it has happened to Lennox Lewis, but the most important thing is before you can get to his chin, you have to go through a very dangerous neighborhood, a neighborhood where a right hand lives.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
10 seconds to go in this 3rd round. A hammering hook to the head by Lennox Lewis. And that's the end of round 3.
Center of the ring, okay? Don't worry about it. Just get in your rhythm, okay? I want to see more jabs.
You gotta watch the water in the corner. Too much.
Eddie Chambers is up around here after 3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves to any great amount so far. Lennox blocks a punch. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch.
Hook! Hook!
Eddie Chambers' knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook.
Stay on the outside. Attaboy!
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Wow, is he defensively sound.
Work the body. Gotta see those coming.
And he's holding.
Keep moving.
Eddie Chambers is well off the mark that time.
Come on, come on.
Solid left hand to the head.
Focus.
Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Lennox Lewis's effort in that last round really didn't do much for him. I just don't think he was busy.
No, he wasn't busy enough, and you start to wonder whether or not he wants to be here. It has to change quickly now, because if it doesn't, his opponent is going to kind of smell it a little bit, and he's going to start pushing a little bit more and put him in bad problems.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Punch! Punch!
Scored well with that straight left. Lewis's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Now hugging on the inside. Nice strike after catching one by Lewis. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Good flush, straight left hand.
Good job! Relax, relax.
He just missed that shot up top.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Eddie Chambers has got to be in control of things after that round. This is a good fight, very good fight. I give his opponent credit, but I do believe he's ahead on the scorecards.
Yeah, but you want to keep that carrot out in front of him. Keep him running after something, you know? The worst thing is all of a sudden he thinks he's got the carrot, and he's sitting there, he's chomping away at it, and guess what? The tortoise goes right past him. Or in this case, his opponent gets his hand risen.
Side to side, okay? I want to see that head moving more, all right?
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
The start of the 6th round. Lewis's last round, Teddy, could be a turning point kind of round. I mean, we start this round right here, and you do have the sense, even though I think he's down on the scorecards, you do have the sense that he's headed in the right direction.
Well, good things can start, you know, one step at a time. Well, he took that first step. Now he's got to take the second step and put 2 good rounds in a row together.
Eddie Chambers is making for a very, very difficult night for his opponent. His opponent knew this was coming. He knew he was going to fight on the outside, but the jab is really doing damage.
Well, his opponent knew this was coming. Why is he not blocking that jab or moving his head and getting away from it?
Halfway through round 6.
Now focus.
Nice jabs there by Lennox Lewis.
Left
Oh, he
and right,
just
left
misses
and
with
right.
that headshot. Counter punch up top. That's a forceful 2-punch combo by Lewis. Count down the final moments of this round. Right to the head with that right.
I don't want to see you slug it out with this guy, all right? Keep your range and jab, jab, right, okay? Now listen to me. Your best defense is to throw punches. You need to throw more punches. That will keep him away.
6 rounds in the books, 6 to go. Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Eddie Chambers. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. You see how he comes over the top with that left hand. Well-placed shot there.
Come on, man, get out of there, get out of there.
He snaps a jab.
That's okay, let it go, let it go.
Halfway through the 7th round. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. To the belt line he goes with a left hand. Lennox Lewis is throwing a lot of punches right here, but not a lot of them are landing.
And that can be very discouraging to the guy who's throwing them, because he's working, but he's starting to get a little frustrated, a little concerned that he's not doing damage, as you said.
That's a nice right hand that time by Lewis. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. And that's the end of round 7.
I don't want to see you against the ropes. As soon as you feel ropes, move out. You need to cover up more, okay? You're leaving yourself open too much. Just cover up.
More blood? Yeah.
Eddie Chambers, the strategy is being put forth in a good way here. As we start round number 8, he's ahead on your scorecard, Teddy, by just a bit. Now, if he's to continue on and win this fight, what does he have to do?
Well, he can't fall into the trap, Joe, of being satisfied with what he's done. He has to keep moving forward, keep plowing that field.
Punches and bunches, combination up top. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Lewis.
Uppercut. It's okay. Pay him back.
Able to cover up that gut.
Work the body, kid.
90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8.
Finish with the hook.
The old 1-2 scores for him. Eddie Chambers is really making some boxing purists out there put a smile on their face, because his defense has been stellar. I mean, so fundamentally sound.
Yeah, well, that's why he always goes rounds, and that's why people think he has an iron chin. I don't know if he has an iron chin, because the chin never gets touched. He's a guy that's always going rounds because his defense is so good.
Focus.
Just like that, just like that.
Last 10 seconds.
Nice work, kid. Good job there, Ryan. Real nice. Okay, listen. You can throw him off with some head movement. That's it. Just throw him off with some head movement. Side to side.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Eddie Chambers is having a field day against his opponent. Now, if you're standing opposite him, you got to solve this, or else it's just going to snowball. It's going to go downhill quick. You're going to lose this fight.
No, you do, Joe. The conventional way, the standard way that everyone's used to seeing with a tall guy that's keeping range like this is you work your way in. But there's another way, too. Maybe you step out and you get him to give up his height, his range, invite him in a little bit, and then all of a sudden, bang, you slam the trap on him.
90 seconds into the 9th round.
Come up, champ.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Hits him in the mug with the right. Solid shot, the overhand left. A snapping hook by Lennox Lewis. To the head he goes with a left hand.
Double up your punches. Relax, relax.
Eddie Chambers' punch is far off the target. Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. Lewis is on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. Teddy, making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task, but I'll make one right here that seems pretty obvious to me as we come to the end of that round here. This fight is going to be a brutal display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all going for the fences.
Now don't stand toe-to-toe with this guy. Keep your distance, all right? Nice round, baby. That was...
And now they start round number 10. He's committed to the combination punching now, and it's working out well up top. Eddie Chambers is in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that, a credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also, it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Halfway through round 10.
Keep your head moving.
Keep your hands up. Come on.
And a sharp counter punch by Lewis. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well.
Doing great. Move those feet.
Great counter punch and I loved how he moved off to the side and then landed it. Eddie Chambers' timing with his head movement has been ideal. We have not seen his opponent being able to land anything clean up top tonight.
No, because his opponent is not making the proper adjustments. You know, when the head is moving, the body's still there. You can't catch the head. Go downstairs to the body. You paralyze that head. You start to take that movement away. Before you know it, the guy's not quite as elusive.
You're fighting his fight.
He has a slight lead on your scorecard, Teddy, but nothing is guaranteed at this point. There's still a lot of work to be done as we start round number 11.
Yeah, Joe, he's got to keep that offense up. You know, a lot of times you get to the end part of a fight like this, and you're a little bit ahead. At least we have him ahead. And you start to let up on the offense a little bit. You know, you concentrate more on the defense, and the guy gets back into the fight. Keep that offense going. Pay attention to the defense, but keep the offense going.
Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Eddie Chambers. Scores with the combo to the head. Good smooth work by Eddie Chambers. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Lewis is just a sitting target here now. I mean, you know where to find him each and every time you come on the attack.
Yeah, he's very predictable. He needs to get on those feet a little bit, start to change his place in that ring.
Good body shot. The right hand came home. Lennox Lewis is combination punching, working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. Lewis is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Goes up top again. That's a momentum changer upstairs. Eddie Chambers is taking a rest between rounds here, and as he does, it gives us a chance to look at the fight overall, because I think now that what you have is a good, really strong, evenly matched fight that he's up on.
Yeah, I think so, but he shouldn't think that. You know, it's okay for us to think that, and his trainer, more importantly, shouldn't let him think that. He should tell him, this is where a little psychology 101 might come in. You know, I don't say you tell him you're behind, but you say, hey, it's a dead even fight. Win the rest of these rounds.
Good work.
Lands flush with the combination upstairs.
Baby, come on, champ.
Lewis has got to find an answer for this because his accuracy has been well off the mark. I like the fact he's willing to throw, but he needs to land.
Yeah, he needs to calm down and think more.
Double up, you champ.
Unable to score with the hook. Well-placed counterpunch by Lewis. Halfway through this 12th and final round.
Focus. Stay on the outside.
Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot. Now that's some fine work right there by Eddie Chambers. Time to bring it home. Final minute of the final round. Now he brings the left hand upstairs. And they will bring it home in the last 10 seconds of this final round. Final bell of what is going to be a very tough fight to score.
I mean, you could make a case in every round for both guys. That is all you need to know how difficult this decision will be.
You see how nervous these fighters are when they're waiting to hear the decision? That's why. He thought he had a winning effort tonight. It's a draw.
I know you never know in this business, but in this business, everybody has to be accountable. I mean, the trainer has to be accountable, the manager has to be accountable, especially the fighter. Why should the judges not be accountable for their behavior and their actions? I mean, it's criminal.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for a much-anticipated main event. 12 rounds of heavyweights between Lennox Lewis and Eddie Chambers. Lewis is coming to the ring with his entourage of cornermen, but they look calm, cool, and collected. Hard to believe that they're going to be firing off punches within moments. Eddie Chambers is giving us one of those attitudes like, hey, it's just another day at the office. I know exactly what I'm about to do. Scheduled for 12. Here's round number 1. He's always done a good job of keeping his opponent off of him, yet setting up his own offense. I'm assuming we will see a lot of the jab out of him tonight.
Yeah, well, assume that he's going to fight a fight like his opponent has BO, body odor. You know, and he just wants to stay away from, and he's going to use that jab as a fan. Well, not a fan, but sort of a measuring stick, a separation stick.
Well, when things have gone south for Lennox Lewis, it's been because his opponent possesses one-punch power.
Well, Lewis is going to have to show that when he's been in the gym after those times that have gone south, that he's gone north. North to a place where he's come up with an answer, where his defense is better.
Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
On the mark with the straight left hand. And he ties up on the inside. Blocks the headshot. Good defense, just covering up down low.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Last 10 seconds of this first round. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head.
I don't want you to slug it out with this guy, all right? Keep your range. Jab, jab, right, okay?
There you go.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Protecting his head well with his guard. Commits to the straight right. There's the headshot, but he parries it away.
There you go.
Teddy, among the things that we should be looking for early is which fighter can show a wide array of an offense.
Yeah, you don't want to always be coming in that front door all the time. You want to come in the side door every once in a while. You know, sometimes you want to maybe even come through the roof, down the chimney. You want to mix it up.
It's okay, let's go.
Halfway through this round. Nice block by Lewis. A headshot blocked. There's a straight right hand. A solid, true uppercut by Chambers. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Eddie Chambers is showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Lennox Lewis's commitment to just pure offense is lacking right now. I mean, the guy has to let the hands go.
Well, he was hurt earlier. You know, there was a little short punch on the inside around before, and nobody really noticed it. But guess what? He did. And I think that's why you're seeing him be a little bit unsure of himself and not throwing the punches that otherwise you'd say, hey, come on, how come you're not? That is why.
Side to side, come on now.
Relax, relax.
Two snapping jabs by Lennox Lewis. See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Eddie Chambers. Chambers blocks it. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Chambers.
Pace yourself.
Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
It's all right, just keep moving.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Nice block by Eddie Chambers. Eddie Chambers is scoring with that right hand.
Work the body. Work the body. That's the body.
Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Overhand right can be so effective. And that's the end of round 3.
All right? Keep your range. Jab, jab, right, okay? You gotta fight. You gotta throw more.
That's it. You don't need that.
Eddie Chambers is enjoying a lead on Teddy's scorecard the first time we look at the scores ringside here tonight. Although early on here, it's not as if either man is in complete control of this fight. Targeting that straight left hand.
No punches. Move your head. Move your head. Block. Block. Come on.
Parries that punch intended for the head. Teddy, in any way can Lennox Lewis be considered predictable with looking for that jab, setting up the right hand?
Yeah, he can be a little bit, but with that long jab, kind of like a pitch in baseball, you know, you can take speed off it. You can hit the corners a little bit. He can change that jab. 3/4 jab instead of a full jab, half jab. He can give you different looks.
Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Eddie Chambers is coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. Accurate with the straight left.
Nice, nice.
10 seconds to go in the fourth. Lennox Lewis's punch stats numbers are impressive.
Fighting on the inside with this guy. Now I want you to use the ring and keep your distance.
You got any more of these?
Don't stand toe-to-toe with this guy. You gotta keep your distance, all right?
You got any more of these? I'll give you one. Hold it. More blood? Yeah.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counterpunching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Step back counter punch there. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go.
You need to keep that head moving.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Eddie Chambers. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Missed that uppercut.
Watch that. Keep it going.
Lewis is getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Left to the body. Three minutes gone by in this round. Eddie Chambers' corner has been in positions like this with other fighters. And sometimes it doesn't go your way. You get a moment to gather yourself here. You're leading on the scorecards, but you still have to stand up and deliver.
You have to keep your distance. Stay away from him.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand.
Oh, keep your distance.
Lewis has got to figure out a way to do something different here. I mean, I know he's committed to being a counterpuncher, but right now he's giving rounds away.
Yeah, he is, because he's waiting for things to happen that are not happening. You know, he's laying back, he's waiting for the guy to walk in. See, to be a good counterpuncher, an effective counterpuncher, guy has to come close to you. But his opponent's staying at a distance. He's not giving him anything to counter.
Head moving.
Keep working the
Good
body.
job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Eddie Chambers. Halfway through this round here. Lewis is hit by that power shot. Lewis is able to avoid that punch.
Uppercut.
Good shot to the head with that right hand.
Work the body.
Off to the side, a little
Body shot.
swing and a miss going upstairs. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Chambers.
Jump on. Nice.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Really fun-looking fight so far here. We've reached the halfway mark. Teddy, your impressions as to what we're going to see in the second half of this fight?
More of the same. I don't think these fighters know how to do anything, at least tonight. They came here with this mentality, and you know what? You can't really change gears at this point. You're going to see more of the same.
You can still win this.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Huge right hand from Lennox.
Yeah, good work.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Lewis is doing a poor job. He's supposed to be the outside fighter, but right now, he's not controlling the fight.
No, he's not showing a jab, and you know what he's not showing also, Joe? He's not showing any discipline to make himself move his hands at the right distance. Keep the guy away from him.
Hey, let's go.
Scored well with the left downstairs. At the halfway point of round 7. Unable to make an impact there by Lennox Lewis. He is stunned. He could go down. Solid. Every punch landed in that combination, and he goes down hard. Chambers is back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Lewis.
Come on, stay away from those. Come on now. Move your feet.
And that does it for this round.
I want to see you against the ropes. As soon as you feel ropes, move out.
All right. All we need is water up there, and that's it. You don't need that. No, throw that away.
Let's look at Teddy's scorecard as we start this 8th round. And I think this tells pretty much the story. Yeah, he's got a slight lead. However, there have been those moments where you see a defensive flaw.
Yeah, the other guy's coming on fast. The defensive flaw is that he covers up too much. He blocks too many punches. And when you're blocking too many punches, well, the guy puts punches together, some are going to get through. Some are getting through.
Well off the mark by Eddie Chambers. Eddie Chambers is basically doing exactly what we've always seen out of him, and that's after he's been knocked down and affected in this fight.
Yeah, you know, there comes a time you have to make adjustments. That time has come for him.
There's a taste of the sweet science. You see the skill he has in counterpunching.
And you know what he's doing is taking his opponent's jab away.
Eddie Chambers is really doing a fine job here, Teddy. And I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head movement.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story about the old great Willie Pep, the will o' the wisp. there was a legend that he actually won a round without throwing a punch, just by making his opponent miss, just by ring generalship.
Good flush 1-2 jab and a straight hand by Lewis. Final 10 seconds. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Eddie Chambers is doing something that I often question, and that's a fighter going out there as that round comes to an end. And once again, just being able to say, he didn't put forth enough effort. Why?
Because it's a mental game, Joe, and it's about confidence. And right now, he does not have the confidence to go forth and do those things. Even though you and me are looking and we see the opportunities there, he doesn't see them. He doesn't feel them.
Lennox Lewis with a mighty left. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching.
Relax, come on now, relax.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Right to the body. Piercing hook to the head by Lennox Lewis.
Keep moving, come on.
And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there.
Punch it, move.
Halfway through the 9th round. Right on the mark with the hook up top. Eddie Chambers is nailed by a hook. Chambers able to land the counter punch. Lewis is throwing lots of punches and not many are landing, but what's that old saying, hey, you put enough out there, something's going to stick?
Well, at least he's controlling the rhythm. He's keeping control of the pace right now, and at least when you're throwing, your opponent, for the most part, he's being handcuffed a little bit.
Not focusing. You're not focusing.
Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. Lewis is right in this fight. Now he's trailing on the cards, at least in our opinion, but it's there for the taking.
You gotta watch the water in the corner.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score.
Keep moving.
He missed with that headshot. Nice solid left hand scored by Lewis. Left to the body. Now he ties up there.
Looking good. Finish with the hook.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. And we've reached the halfway point of round 10. Good right hand. Eddie Chambers is putting on a show here, defensively putting on a show.
And it's helping his offense because, you know, he's creating holes. He's creating opportunities, holes that he's filling as he makes his opponent miss.
Not able to land the headshot. Lewis is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. Coming to the end of round number 10, 10 seconds to go. And round 10 comes to an end.
Good job there, Brown. Feel nice. Where's your body work? Come on.
Nice work.
This is a fun fight to watch here. Round number 11, championship rounds. Teddy's scorecard has it dead even. Eddie Chambers is looking to find a difference maker here. Something special to counter the fact that he's been damaged in this fight.
Boy, what he has to do, I think, is use that uppercut. There's a moment, there's an opportunity for it because his opponent, a little tired, leaning forward a little bit. That uppercut could tell the story.
Lennox Lewis is really showing us what he's made of. A good, sturdy chin. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. He brings it right back. Big shot upstairs.
Oh, keep your distance.
He gets off with a combination up top. Halfway through this 11th round. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for me.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. A well-placed overhand right. Each man able to land an uppercut. Scores up top with a left. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Lewis. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. And he engages in the clinch.
Hook, hook. He wide open for the hook.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Nice strike after catching one by Lennox Lewis. Parries that punch away. Oh, what a shot upstairs.
He's going to have to grab on.
Eddie Chambers is down on your scorecard. I snuck a peek at your scorecard. He's down on your scorecard. But it's still a close and competitive fight, a fight that he's very much alive in.
Yeah, he is, but he's got to go about it like the fight is up for grabs. He can't start saying, hey, you know, I think I'm a little bit ahead, because that's a good way of getting yourself disappointed in anything in life. He better still go after it. Smart, but go after it.
Looking good.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Lewis, his opponent's probably looking at him right now saying, wow, you're not changing anything up. You know, he got to him moments ago. Now he's got the same style that he's looking at again.
Yeah, but he got to him moments ago. Got to him one time. I think right now it's too early to all of a sudden throw everything out the window. But look for an adjustment if things don't change. If he can't get away from those punches, if he keeps having problems, he gets stunned again, then you might have to look for a change. You might have to make a change if you're going to survive.
Circle him. Move, move.
Halfway through this 12th and final round. Lennox able to block that punch.
You're still not moving enough. Come on now, move. Move.
Jab, jab. Punch and move. Punch and move.
Committing well now to that left hand over the top.
Come on, let's go.
Eddie Chambers is on the receiving end of a hook. Here we are in the later stages of this fight, and he still has a hop in his step.
Well, this is his territory. This is a guy that has good endurance. This is a guy who's a slow starter, comes on late. He's feeling pretty good right now where he is.
Uppercut is wide open. Uppercut, baby. Come on.
Moving enough. Move, move.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Lewis. I say it all the time. You never know what you're going to get in this sport. We never thought this fight would go the distance.
No, early on it looked like Frazier and Ali. I mean, the thrill in Manila. Who thought we'd wind up with a little ballet down the stretch?
So a unanimous decision win by Lennox Lewis. And that's the way we saw it all night long. The judges agree.
It was hard to see it any other way.
It was a good one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time at the fights. Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan for a much-anticipated main event. Scheduled for 15 rounds of heavyweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see. He's had this experience so many times, and success has always come on the back end of these ring walks. It's his focus at this moment that delivers it. Eddie Chambers is making his way to the ring right now, flanked by his cornermen, and just an overall feeling that they're not exactly hyped up for this one.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
Number
15 rounds scheduled here in this much-anticipated fight, and we are underway with round number 1. Comes across with a hook up top.
Keep working that jab, baby. Good job. That's what I like to see.
What's the best punch for a tall puncher against a shorter puncher?
Well, it's got to be the jab, because the jab is the measuring stick. It makes sure that the taller man keeps that advantage. Make sure that the shorter man stays where he belongs.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
Keep working, keep working.
Halfway through round number 1. Very nice defensive guard there.
body shot, body shot.
Eddie Chambers has got a way of just getting away from that punch.
Let's see some more head movement.
A good block, and he just holds on there.
Work the body, work that body.
Eddie Chambers' defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Eddie Chambers is left, landing well. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Eddie Chambers blocks it away. And we come to the end of round number 1. Eddie Chambers is in complete control here as he takes a rest after a round in which he really dominated the action. Is there anything, Teddy, that you see that he should be thinking about when he gets off the stool here for the next round?
Yeah, you know, he should follow up on his lead, on his edge, on his advantage. You know, I noticed that he's hurting him in the body. Well, now start to double up that hook. One downstairs, one upstairs.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Move, move. Keep your distance.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him.
Get off the ropes. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Eddie Chambers' blocking ability is doing well for him there.
Uppercut, uppercut. Protect yourself.
He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth a right hand. Like the way he was able to hook to the gut there. Eddie Chambers is smashed by a hook. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body, and he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Banking away those body shots. He clinches when he gets to the inside. A well-placed left hand up top. Eddie Chambers is making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Good left there.
Come on, now keep your distance. Keep your distance.
Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Able to land the hook to the head. What an impact that left hand just made by Eddie Chambers. 10 clicks of the tongue. Oh, what an exchange.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? Keep your hands up, all right? Keep your guard up. You have to keep your hands up.
All we need is water up there, and that's it. You don't need that, no, throw that away.
And round number 3 is underway. Able to time that left hand and score with it. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. He brings an uppercut that really does damage there.
Inside, baby. Stay away from the inside. Keep working the body. Keep working the body. Punch your way off the rope. Come on.
Scores big with the hook to the head.
Move your head. Come on, baby. Move your head.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Big uppercut right on the mark. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Eddie Chambers is once again can't get out of the way of that uppercut.
Hook! Hook!
Good shot there with that left.
In and out! In and out!
Left to the body. Fast Eddie with a good block.
Watch the hook!
Not precise at all by Eddie Chambers.
Up and down!
He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away.
Finish with the hook! Watch the hook!
He scores with the jab there. Ten seconds to go in this round. Good looking uppercut that time. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. And round 3 comes to an end.
Don't fight with him, man. Close the gap and let your hands go.
You got any more of these?
Listen, I don't want to see you against the ropes. As soon as you feel them ropes, move away. Keep circling. Just don't stand in front of him. Keep circling now, champ.
Eddie Chambers is out in front as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time tonight, but they're still in a mode of just feeling each other out. Neither man has taken control of this bout so far. Blocks that belt line well.
Pace yourself.
What does a fighter need to do to really build a foundation to a great career?
Well, first of all, They have to have the desire to have that great career. There has to be something in them. There has to be coal in that furnace
Okay, that's all right. Now
to
pay it
burn
back.
and to burn
pay it
later
back.
on. Maybe something happened to them in their life.
Keep working that jab,
Maybe
baby. Good
through
job.
their parents, maybe through neighbors, maybe through coaches. Somebody told them they were never going to make it. And they go in their mind that they're going to find a way to make those people wrong.
Really frustrating his opponent now. Eddie Chambers is so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Use the ring. Use the whole ring.
Unload! Unload! More punches!
He just missed that shot up top. That right hand serving him well.
Double jab. Let's see some more head movement, champ. Come on.
Scored well up top. 10 seconds remaining in this round. This round comes to an end. A round in which this fighter threw a lot of punches, didn't land a lot of punches. I'll tell you, what advice can you give to him if you're the trainer?
Well, first of all, deal with the psychological part. Joe, don't forget, 75% of this game is psychological. Don't let him get discouraged because even though he's not going to say nothing, in his head, he's starting to get discouraged. Just say to him, hey, listen, you're going to catch him. Let's shorten him up a little bit. And you know what? He's moving his head, so go to the body. Because now you're going to hit him a little in the body because the body's not moving.
Away from the ropes. Double up your punches. Come on now, champ. Hit the body, baby. Body blow.
Work the body!
A biting hook to the body by Eddie Chambers.
Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Circle him. Move.
He got hit, but he sends it right back.
Ropes.
Left and right! Left and right!
Halfway into round number 5 here.
Work the body. Work that
Good
body.
defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault.
Keep moving! Keep moving!
And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
Back to the center of the ring. Come on.
He
Work
really
back to the
digs in
center.
when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good job. Digging in with a left to the gut. Defense can turn into offense. The counter punch by Eddie Chambers. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
Keep your distance.
Let it go!
Range, range.
Now there's the jab. Well timed by Eddie Chambers. He took a step back, landed the counter punch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Joe and Teddy with you here in between rounds. A round in which, boy, he really just dominated his opponent. Teddy, he's got to think things could be coming to a sensational ending for him when he gets off the stool here.
Well, he's showing that to you right now. I'm looking at him right now, and he's starting to get up. There's a couple seconds left. There's probably 5 seconds left before he has to get up, and he's getting up early. That shows you right what you're talking about. He's chomping at the bit. He's confident.
Teddy, is this becoming a mental thing with him? I mean, he's not firing off the big power punches. I got to wonder why.
You know, that's a good question. Sometimes a guy is making a solid agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what to come back at him.
Targeting a left hand down low.
Unload!
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Keep moving! Keep moving!
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Fires off the hook, look at that.
Work the body!
uppercut. Flush right hand to the head.
Unload!
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Able to place the right hand in there.
Focus.
And just grabbing onto his opponent. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Eddie Chambers. Left to the body. He missed with that headshot. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand.
Keep moving.
Not much action as he just ties up.
Relax, man. That's it, baby. Good job. Good job.
Final 10 seconds of the 6th round.
Go. Go. Go.
And round 6 comes to an end. Eddie Chambers is looking really good after that round. Teddy, I think it's a good fight. I think it's a close fight, but I believe it's a fight that he's winning.
Yeah, it's the kind of fight, though, that you can't afford to let up at all, or do what you just said. Think that you're winning. He can't really think that way. He's got to think that he's got to take one round at a time. The rest of the rounds, he's got to win each one of them.
You see him holding on. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Not able to land the headshot. Solid hook.
Finish with the hook. Do that again. That
And now
good.
just
Do that
wasting
one more
away
time.
some time with that clinch.
Keep your head moving. Keep your head
Eddie
moving.
Chambers has got that catch-me-if-you-can kind of attitude. He's almost daring his opponent at this point to try to land a headshot, but his movement's been so good. His defense is just supreme.
Yeah, it is. He's moving from the waist. He's slipping the straight shots. He's weaving the hooks. He's doing a real magical job in there. But his opponent is making no adjustments at all.
That is a strong uppercut there. Nice work with the left hand. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand.
Unload.
Combo lands to the head.
Double up your punches. Come on.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good return fire that time. Good solid overhand left. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
Come on. This is it. You gotta make it a fight now. You can't just move around. You gotta move.
There's Teddy's scorecard as we open up round number 8. If this was any other sport, it would be a blowout that probably wouldn't hold your interest, but not in this fight game, where if there's even a second left on the clock, anything can happen, and we've seen that so far with his punching ability.
No, in this sport, you're always one touchdown away. You're always one basket away. You're always one hit away. One big punch away brings it right back for you.
That's a good left hand by Eddie Chambers. He's completely turned his offense off. You can see that he's just in an extreme defensive posture, but still, his opponent is scoring here.
Look, the extreme defensive posture is a problem, but if he was moving his head with his hands up, at least there'd be misses there. When his opponent would miss, there'd be an opening to come back where even if you didn't come back, his opponent would be a little worried about sitting in there on you. He'd have to think defense. Right now, he's only thinking offense.
Uppercut.
That's a tried and true method that works out very well. The counterpunch landing by Eddie Chambers. Good exchange. He fires back. unable to score with the hook.
Double up. Get in there.
Well, what do they say, Teddy? Something's got to stick. That combination was something.
Well, you know what it was? The first couple punches were throwaway punches, set up the later punches.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own.
Work the body,
Needs
kid.
to improve that accuracy.
Body shot.
Missed with the headshot. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. And this round comes to an end. Eddie Chambers is in a position now where he should be able to bring home a win. If things stay the way they are, he's clearly headed towards a win.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard, but he has to make sure he doesn't, like in football, go into that prevent defense. If he starts just moving, just staying away a little bit, now the things that were keeping his opponent from coming in that front door, well, guess what? They're not there no more. His opponent could get back into this fight.
See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing, that left hand by Eddie Chambers. Eddie Chambers is making this like artwork here. I mean, his defense is just a masterpiece.
Well, that's the way it's supposed to be, actually, you know, the sweet science. It's not supposed to be about going in there and eating punches. It's supposed to be about going in there avoiding punches, you know, finding a way to hit your opponent without him hitting you. He understands that.
Targeting the left hand to the body.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there.
Move.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. He digs in with a left hand to the body.
There's no need to be on the
Good
inside.
biting, snapping shot by Eddie Chambers.
One, two, that's it. Stay on the outside.
Let it go. Okay.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Eddie Chambers. Here in these later rounds, you can start to see a trend, and one is developing. He cannot get away from that left hand.
Now listen, when you throw your punches, it's not enough just to chuck them out there. You gotta throw them from the right distance. He's throwing them from a little too close, where he's vulnerable, as you said, to that left hand.
Keep working that jab, baby. Good job. Keep your head moving. Keep your head moving. Unload. Unload. More
Eddie
punch.
Chambers is fighting real smart here on the outside. How about that left hand?
Hook off the jab. Hook off the jab.
Use the ring.
Able to land with the right.
Double your jab.
Hit the body, baby. Body blow.
And he's holding. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Now focus. Keep moving around the ring.
And just looking to chop down his opponent. A forceful hook to the head by Eddie Chambers.
Come on now, champ.
I don't like this at all, Teddy. I mean, it's one thing to stand toe-to-toe. It's another thing to never even move. You got to show some movement.
Maybe he's breaking down. Maybe he's already spit the bit. You know, if he falls down, everybody in the world's going to know that he let himself fall down. He gave up. But there's different ways, different phases of giving in. And this might be one of those phases.
Work the body.
Off target with that hook. counting down towards the end of the 10th round. 10 seconds to go. And we come to the end of the round.
Look it out with this guy, right? Keep your range and jab, jab, right, okay? Relax. Now, you got to relax, all right? You're doing great, but just keep the pressure on him. Keep it on him. I don't need to get it.
Start of round number 11 here. Eddie Chambers is up on Teddy's scorecard. But, Teddy, this fight is far from over.
So this fight is wide open still. I mean, the bad news, yeah, he's behind, at least on my scorecards. But the good news, he's been able to find him. He's been able to touch him with his punches. That means he can still win the fight.
Hook! Hook!
That's a well-scored left hand by Eddie Chambers.
Range. Let it go!
Good snapping jab.
That's what you need to get inside. Hey, Joe, if you're going to rob a bank, you need a smoke screen so the guards don't see you coming. You want to get inside? Use a jab.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Up top with the quick hooks. A knifing left hand by Eddie Chambers.
Come on, now, keep your distance. Keep your distance.
Good flush shot upstairs. Boy, he's really working well on the outside, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing a great job of disciplining himself. You know, we talk about power, we talk about speed, we talk about all those virtues, but just controlling himself and making sure he controls the distance, a distance that's got him winning the fight.
Cover up! Cover up!
Last 10 seconds of this 11th round.
Back to the body.
Let's be creative now. Let's throw some punches now, okay?
We got it.
I mean, you're losing this fight. But you have to take chances.
All we need is water.
Come on, relax. Relax. We're losing every round, so let...
Eddie Chambers bounces back in his step. The start of a new round, coming off a round in which he really took some punishment.
Well, that's what being in great shape will do for you. Also, great experience where he's been through these things before and he's not panicking.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Yeah, I like what I see.
And oh, what a good strong uppercut by Eddie Chambers.
There's no need to be on the inside, champ. Come on, move your head. Come on, baby, move your head.
Committing to the combo now, both land. Eddie Chambers' defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Little head hunting with the left. Eddie Chambers is making me wonder if his legs are really underneath him. Now, he was stunned earlier in this fight, but the non-stop clinching, it's revealing a lot.
Yeah, it is revealing a lot. He's not right. He's hurt a little bit, but he can turn it around for an opportunity for himself because he can grab inside and then let go and then all of a sudden sneak, bang, 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 and then grab again. He can find the little opportunity if he can think about that.
Relax, relax.
Final 10 seconds in this, the 12th and final round. There is hardly a doubt as to what this result will be. I know anything can happen, but all that's happened all night long is one guy punishing the other.
Well, he looks like Kobe Bryant on a good night when that basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning.
As another round gets underway, it gets us thinking, how much more of this will we see? Hard to envision this fight going the distance with how lopsided it's been.
Keep working that jab, baby. Good job. Use the ring. Use the whole ring.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. He's all over the place. I mean, he's missing punches. Yeah, he's throwing punches, but he's missing just about everything he throws.
Well, we look up top. You know, we look at the punches going array. They're going left, they're going right, they're going all over the place. But look downstairs. His feet are not set. He's falling all over the place. And guess what? The punches follow where his feet are.
Pace yourself. Finish with a hook.
He just missed that shot up top. Halfway through this round, comes right back with some offense of his own.
Double your jabs.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Now hugging on the inside.
Double up your punch. Come on now, champ. Go hit him. Work the body. Work that body. Good job. Good job, champ.
We count down the final moments of this round. He fires off the combination there and it lands.
Coming, champ. Let's go. You gotta see that.
Round comes to an end. Joe and Teddy with you here ringside. Teddy, you know, you really got to admire how accurate he is. I mean, he makes the most of what he throws.
Yeah, he makes it count. This is a guy who doesn't want to waste anything.
Nice work, great technique. The combo lands. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging.
Keep your distance. You're not focusing.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon.
Keep it going.
Good way to protect the midsection.
Left and right. Left and right.
Able to get rid of that one.
Combo. Combo. Keep moving. Don't let him get to you, kid.
Eddie Chambers, his movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Halfway through this round here, he scored well after being hit himself. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
Uppercut. Uppercut.
Little head knocking with that right hand.
All right, let's do it.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Good block by Eddie Chambers. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. You know, many times we talk about the fact that, hey, at least he's throwing punches, but that's all you can say in this case because he's not landing many of these.
No, they're being blocked or they're missing. They're definitely not landing clean, and you have to give credit to the other fighter being that good defensively.
Very nice job landing that counter punch, getting away from one that was coming at him by Eddie Chambers. Last 10 seconds. End of the round, and he's had better rounds in the fight than the one we just saw, but still, it's very much there for the taking.
Yeah, whoever finishes off strongly in the late parts of these rounds, a lot of times, you know, the judges get mesmerized a little bit here, too. You know, it's a real close fight, and you kind of forgot where the separation was. And whoever grabs the last part of the round, that's who you remember.
What a big shot. One shot and down, Teddy.
And now he's going to have to find a way to clinch. He needs time to recover.
Eddie Chambers is going to have to pull himself together here. Now, he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what he's got to do is grab on a little bit and walk. Walk to the ropes, kill some time, make the referee come in between you and break you.
Good, strong combo. Solid. He goes down thanks to that non-stop attack. It's like he was thrown into a blender of punches. So that's it. Unable to rise up and beat the count. A knockout victory.
Walked right into that one.
Let's make it official. And for that, we send it up to our ring announcer. So here we are late in the fight, just coasting along, and then that happens.
And that's exactly why it happened, because he was coasting along. Everybody was comfortable. Everybody thought nothing big's going to happen. We're going to wrap it up. And that's when something like this does happen.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon. everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for our main event of the evening. 15 rounds of heavyweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. Big Train showing no concern for what's about to happen. This is a guy that is just relaxed and calm as could be for the task at hand as he makes his way down to the ring. Briggs is making his way to the ring with a determined giddy up in his step.
All right, gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. And he ties up on the inside. I think you can just sense right away that strategy is going to be key here. This isn't going to be some wild type brawl. This is going to be a very technical, strategic type fight.
Absolutely, Joe. Each guy waiting for the other one to make the first mistake.
Great movement to get away from those punches. Teddy, what do you look for early on when you're analyzing a fight of two power punchers facing off against each other that gives you a clue as to which way this is going?
Who's doing the little things a little bit better? Who's using the jab? Who's controlling range? Hey, who's thinking better?
Briggs' right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Halfway through round number one. He has his target. He lands a straight right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Cannon's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Right to the belt line. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
You want this fight? Because listen to me, man. If you want this fight, you got to stay busy out there, all right? Because you're losing this fight.
Here we go. Round two is underway. A shooting right hand by Briggs.
Use your feet.
Teddy, early on here, you cannot stress enough how much good comes from going to the body.
And you can't stress how many times you heard your parents tell you as a kid, put that change into the piggy bank because it's going to add up. Well, body punches add up.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Big Train. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Head movement.
Final 10 seconds of round number two.
All right, we need to pull ahead here. This fight is too close. I need you to double up the jab.
And round number three is underway.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
effects now of that hook.
Come on, side to side.
A solid uppercut by Briggs. Briggs' right hand scores well that time. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Decide to trade there.
Keep it going.
Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. A little head hunting with the right.
Nice, nice.
Good defensive skill with the block by Briggs. 10 seconds to go in this third round.
Keep certain, don't fight his fight. Jab him, jab him, jab him. You have to start doubling that jab, okay? Double that jab. That will put us in position.
Big Train's ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we take a peek at those scores for the first time here today. Round number 4 just underway. After 3 rounds, he finds himself up just a round, but nothing really to pull away early on.
Body shots.
Good, solid right hand by Briggs. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Briggs doing a really good job of being defensively sound, of being patient, and waiting for that golden opportunity for some offense to come in the mix.
Well, that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting for a mistake to be made. You know, he wants a lead out of his opponent right now so he can make a miss and bang, come right back with that hook.
90 seconds to go in round number 4.
That's it.
Body shot, body shot.
Keep moving.
Big Train swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Fighting jab by Big Train.
Pace yourself.
A well-placed uppercut by the Cannon.
Don't stay in one spot. Circle.
4th round now with its last 10 seconds. And round 4 comes to an end.
Relax.
Briggs' commitment to the cause of being the aggressor really had him in front in that last round. Look at his opponent. Round number 5 has arrived. Nice block by Big Train. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Blocks away that headshot. Very accurate with the overhand right. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight. He's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Well, he's sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. Well, he ties up there. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Briggs. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Big Trains banged by a big uppercut. Briggs, his movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Just knifing up with that uppercut by the Cannon. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Good 1-2 by Big Train. The Cannon's probably sitting back right now saying, hey, I got everything figured out. Coming off of a sensational round you just saw, he was able to do some serious damage to his opponent.
Yeah, you know what really did it was that left hook to the liver, that body shot. You know, that's like going into a restaurant, you get a stain on your jacket, you know, and the stain just doesn't come out. You know, you go to your cleaners, it's still there. Those body shots, they don't come out. They stay with you round after round, and they keep doing damage. They keep paying off for you. He's got the benefit of that body work going for him.
Big Train's not firing off the big power punches. I got to wonder why.
Sometimes a guy is making a silent agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what had come back at him.
That could set up things to come there, that jab by Big Train.
Move away from the ropes.
Halfway through round 6. What an excellent 2-punch combo by Big Train.
He's tired. Keep moving.
Big Train showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. The Cannon's doing really well on the outside.
In and out, in
A
and out.
stabbing right hand by Briggs. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. What impact with that uppercut by Briggs. And that's the end of round 6.
Come on, let's finish this.
The Cannon's approach that we just saw in that last round, it cannot continue. His work rate has to increase, doesn't it, Teddy?
If he wants to win this fight, if he doesn't want to just survive. And that is the question. And that is in his mind, in his heart.
Good. We have this one.
You gotta watch the water in the corner.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Precision work with the left hand by Big Train. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. A nice block by Briggs. Goes up top with a right hand. Good double jab by Big Train. Halfway through the 7th round. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. 10 seconds to go in the 7th.
Nice work. He's hurt. I need you to jump on him in this round, all right?
You got any more of these?
Night long. This is your fight.
This is a good competitive fight here. Big Train's starting round 8 with a slight lead on your scorecard.
Yeah, he made a slight adjustment a round or two ago, and that's why, at least on my scorecard, I have him leading now.
He's tired.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top.
Hey, keep your hands up.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Big Train's showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving your head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully he's been taught this, that yeah, the head moves, but the body doesn't. The body is stationary right in front of you. Right now his opponent should not be going to that head. He should be going downstairs.
Nice work on the right hand by Briggs. A great hammering punch by Big Train.
Keep doing what you do. Time.
Solid left hand to the head. Committing to the head work, you see him go there again. Turns over that hook upstairs.
Keep moving.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Big Train.
You're losing this fight. I need you to take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, all right?
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. An accurate left by Big Train. Big Train's jab continues to carry the day. He's wanted it, he's gotten it. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores.
Back to the body.
Solid right by Big Train. Keeping him honest with the double jab up top. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by the Cannon. Big Train's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. How about a return to sender with the left hand? He missed with that headshot.
He's tired.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Hands up. Hands up.
Last 10 seconds of the 9th round.
Keep your head moving.
And that's the end of round 9. Big Train is able to land at a good connect percentage. Look at the punch stats.
Let's do this.
You gotta watch the water in the
Nice.
corner. Too much.
Relaxed. You're in control of it.
And now they start round number 10. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Halfway through round 10, blocks the headshot, and he engages in the clinch.
Keep working the body.
Uppercut.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Big Train. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. He has found his groove with this right hand.
Keep it going. Work the body, kid. Body shots.
Able to show you his blocking ability.
Stay away from those. Come on.
That's an impactful right hand by Big Train. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Gets rid of that effort. And the round comes to an end.
What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's get moving out there. This guy's gonna win this fight if you don't take control.
Briggs' corner gave him some sound advice just before this 11th round. Look at Teddy's scorecard. You see he's not trailing by much, but they told him, you have to have more energy. You got to put forth better effort here.
I think this comes down to, do you want to have more energy? It really comes down to that in everything in life sometimes. Not can you do it, do you want to do it? If you want to have more energy, you're going to see him go.
Big Train's leaving himself wide open there. You just can't do that.
Well, you can do it, but you're going to get paid. You're going to eat some leather. You're going to get punched in the mouth. That's going to happen.
It's okay, let's go.
90 seconds to go in this 11th round. Nice strike after catching one by Big Train. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Focus.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
In and out. In and out.
Big Train's right hand scores well. Good combination to the head. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Final 10 seconds. That was yet another round where he just looked like the fresher, better conditioned fighter. And here in these later stages of this fight, that's where you get the payoff.
Well, the payoff is what we heard. We heard about coming into this fight that in training camp they were doing 5-minute rounds. We heard that, Joe. Not 3-minute, 5-minute rounds.
This is
He's
it.
getting
You
the
gotta
benefit
make it a
right
fight
now, Zach.
You can't just move around. You got to move your hands in there. All right, let's go.
Watch the water in the corner.
Keep your hands up. All right, you have to keep.
Another round underway, but how many more will we see? You get the sense this fight could be heading towards a stoppage. Big Train's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Nowhere close, that punch by Briggs.
Relax, relax.
90 seconds to go here in this round.
He's tired. Pace yourself.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Big Train.
Pace yourself. Oh, you got this one. Let's see some more head movement.
Move!
10 clicks of the time. Oh, and there you go. Briggs' chin unable to withstand that combination. The bell. Can you believe that? He was saved by the bell. Teddy, you've been in a spot like this before as a trainer.
Right now, you know what? What do you spend time on? You want to spend time on telling him why he got in that spot, why he got hit. But first, you got to make sure he revives. You got to get him clear-minded. You got to get his senses back first.
Unable to land clean by Briggs. Briggs going out there after just being knocked down in the last round. If you're standing opposite him, what's the mentality? What's the strategy here?
Well, you want to go after him, but you don't want to walk into a trap either. You want to kind of size him up a little bit. You want to see if he looks like he's okay, but at the same time, keep in your mind that he might be trying to con you. You know you hurt him, so put that pressure on, but do it smart.
Big shot he just scored with. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on? So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
What a trap he just set, and he lands a nice counterpunch.
Yeah, that's the old catch with a ghost trick there. You know, you're there one time, you give him a little shade, you know, a little shadow, and then he throws at you, you pull back, bang, come right back with your own.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
the scorecard's out. Briggs is down and looks to be out. The ref is stopping this fight. The Cannons unable to continue. This fight is over. Knockout. Big Train's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard, now ends the night with a knockout victory.
And it begins the next night, the next dawn, the dawn of the new beginning. More money. Knockouts bring money.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night. welcome you here to a big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside my ringside partner, Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all the action today, and we're just about set for it. Hound Dog's making his way to the ring. And I know you're used to seeing many ring walks where guys are really jacked up. This isn't one of them. Castillo's really keyed in for this one. You can see it as he makes his walk to the ring.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
The opening bell of this scheduled 12-rounder here. A much-anticipated fight. Round one underway. Well, we got a southpaw in the ring tonight going up against a traditional orthodox or right-handed fighter. So many times we hear about the footwork. Teddy, explain the footwork in a matchup like this.
Well, what you want to do usually, traditionally, if you're the orthodox fighter, you want to take your left foot, your lead foot, and keep it outside the lead foot of the southpaw, his right foot, and step to your left a little bit. Take away his power punch, his left hand, and get a little better angle for your jab.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. Not able to land the headshot. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. And that's the end of round one.
Breathe now. Deep breath. Deep breath. Holy shit, you are in control of this fight, man. Don't get careless out there, right? Just keep boxing smart.
All right, listen. We need to create more counter.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Castillo's able to land a good, solid left hand. Well-targeted counterpunch by Hound Dog. Castillo's left working well that time.
Halfway through round number 2. Castillo showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Protecting his head well with his guards. To the head he goes with a left hand. Right to the head with that right. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Scored well up top. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of him. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
And we come to the end of round number 2. Castillo's ability to get to his man paid off well there. He damaged him in that round. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Castillo. Castillo's on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. That is a sharp uppercut by Hound Dog. Both fighters told us that they want to have a similar approach early on here. They want to show a lot of varied attacks.
Well, that gives them a better opportunity to be effective throughout the night.
Need to keep that head moving.
Oh, he turns it over right into a hook. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. A quick, devastating hook by Hound Dog. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Castillo. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Keep working the body.
And this round comes to an end.
Good. Looking good. He's tired. Look at him. He's so fucking tired. He's got nothing left.
Yeah, we'll get him. We'll get him.
Go out and get him. Go out and fight this guy. Take it to this guy. You have to go and get this guy. Listen to me.
Hound Dog's up around here after 3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves to any great amount so far. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. What a destructive headshot by Castillo.
One, two.
And he just holds on there.
Oh, God.
Blocks that punch. Halfway through round number 4. Hound Dog's proving to be elusive.
Get your hands up.
Castillo's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success.
Nice!
Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Hound Dog. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
Keep doing what you're doing. Whoop, whoop.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Hound Dog.
Atta boy.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. And that's the end of round 4.
This fight
Castillo's really impressing us here, Teddy, coming off that last round. I mean, he laid down a beating to his opponent, but sometimes confidence can also be an enemy in this game.
Yeah, you could get a little bit of overconfidence. You could get careless. You know, you could forget where you were earlier or forget what you knew when you were coming into the ring. Things that you had to understand as far as defensive liabilities. He has to remember
We
that.
have to throw more than this guy. We can pull it ahead.
And we are back underway, another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. What impact from that uppercut by Hound Dog. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Halfway into round number 5 here. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Landing 2 jabs by Hound Dog. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. And round 5 comes to an end. Castillo's probably trying to assess things right now as that round comes to an end. I think it's a close, good, solid fight that he's still very much in, but I do think he's on the downside of the scorecards.
Yeah, but the most important thing is he has to know that. See, that's the thing. Can a fighter be honest with himself? And that's where the corner comes in. Somebody has to whisper in his ear and say, hey, listen, you might think you're in this place, but the reality, you're not.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score.
Nice. Uppercut.
Two good jabs by Hound Dog.
Beat him to the punch. In and out.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Hound Dog's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Castillo's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch.
Hey, keep your hands up.
Scored well with that right hand to the body.
Jump on him. Nice.
10 seconds to go in this round.
Don't stop. Don't stop. We gotta keep working. You can get ahead, but you have to keep working. Tienes que trabajar.
So the second half of this fight has now arrived. A headshot blocked. Castillo's punch didn't come close.
Nice work. Nice work.
Blocks that punch. Hound Dog scoring with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. At the halfway point of round 7.
Hands up, man. Hands up.
Castillo's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Able to dismiss it. There's that overhand right. He just missed that shot up top. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Hound Dog. And round 7 comes to an end.
That was fucking amazing. I want another round like that. This is your fight, okay? You're in complete control of this fight.
That's it. You heard him. Keep on him.
Hound Dog's hoping that his strategy will pay off here. The start of round number 8, and he's paced things perfectly as a slight lead on your scorecard.
And now, Joe, the key here is take advantage of the position you put yourself. Don't be satisfied with that slight lead, as you just said. Now start to take it down the stretch a little.
Teddy, when you've been in the corner in your career and you have a charge who is not making a lot of contact, what do you tell him?
The first thing I tell him, Joe, is shorten up your punches a little bit. The other thing I tell him is he's making you miss, so you know what? Feint him a little bit. Get a false move out of him. Get a premature move. And when he moves, then time him. Now you're going to catch him.
Keep moving. That's it. Just like that. Hey, you got to see that coming. Now let's go.
The halfway point of round number 8.
Come on, get focused. Oh, you're doing great.
He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut. Combination to the head. Oh, very nice. Smart counterpunch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Raul Castillo's clearly, and yet another big shot comes in. Unable to handle that combination. He is down on the canvas. Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Unable to connect by Hound Dog. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round.
Hey, let's go.
And round 8 comes to an end. Castillo's trailing in this fight. I don't think there's any doubt about that. But not by a wide enough margin where he can't accomplish the task at hand. His corner's letting him know that. You can just tell.
That is it. That's it. I need another round like that. Just like that, all right? Doing good. Just keep it up.
Nice round. That was good. Keep that up.
He's got to find a way to get through the early goings here of this round. Remember last round, he went down. He was on the canvas.
Now, look, he wants to tie his opponent up. That's the best way to get through it right now. But what he doesn't want to do, Joe, is to reach in there, reach out to grab his guy, and then he leaves himself open. He's got to make sure that his opponent's close enough where he goes to grab him, he's not exposing himself to get dropped again.
Up top with the right hand.
Keep working the jab. Good, good. Side to side.
Took a shot. Now he gives a left. 90 seconds into the 9th round. Castillo's showing us that he is sticking with the game plan. But keep in mind, that game plan had him down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him right now, Teddy?
Well, first of all, you got to explain to him very quickly and very clearly why he got caught. You can still do the other things. The other things that we thought going into this fight is still going to work. But make an adjustment. It's not that you didn't do the thing that could work. You didn't do it properly.
Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. A stinging uppercut by Hound Dog. I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Castillo. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Hound Dog's combination punching is working well here. Solid uppercut. That is my favorite punch there is. A forceful uppercut by Hound Dog. Parries that punch intended for the head. Did you see that? He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again. I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
And we've reached the halfway point of round 10.
Shake it off.
Castillo's once again the target of a hook. Good looking right hand after he got hit.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Great work there. He's getting him into position there. You can see him backing him up against the ropes. Coming to the end of round number 10, 10 seconds to go.
Just like that. Just like that.
And that's the end of round 10.
He can't be first. When he throws first, he's able to set that power shot. I need you to keep moving this round. Stay on your feet.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
So the start of the 11th round, Teddy, you have him down by just a slight margin, but just to look at him, to look at these two guys, you can tell he has less left in that gas tank.
Yeah, and does he want to find it? Does he want to go to the reserve? Everyone, Joe, even you, has a reserve tank. Go find it.
Nice work. Nice work.
Goes upstairs with a right hand, left hook combination. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Hits him in the mud. Big, big shot comes crashing home. Raul Castillo's down. Can you believe that? Nobody saw that punch coming. So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
That is it right there. I mean, that's what impressed. And banging away he goes. He goes down, and he doesn't look good at all. Raul Castillo's going to need a minor miracle to survive this.
He's going to need a great will and desire to survive it.
And it's over. This fight is over. Hound Dog's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. That woke up the fans. Wow, did that wake up the fans. A fight that was assured of heading to the judges' scorecards. It ends by knockout.
That's why as a trainer, you like a fight that's close, that's closely contested. There's a little danger going on because then you know that your guy's going to stay alert. Here, there was no danger. He fell asleep, and now he is asleep.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night. Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action. Mike Tyson's now making his way to the ring, and you can see how focused he is for the task at hand. Mitchell's unpredictability belies his ring walk focus. He is ready for action. This is a 12-rounder. Here's round number 1. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Teddy, a prime Mike Tyson here has so many KO1s sprinkled across his record. Do you expect those kind of fireworks early on here?
Yeah, for a couple reasons. He understands the history. He's a history student. He likes a legacy. He wants to be like Jack Dempsey, all those fighters of the past where he's ferocious. And also, he wants to send a signal to future opponents that you should not get in the ring with him.
That was a fine block by Mitchell. Tyson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Shotgun's in bad shape. He's jumping all over him now. Mitchell's nailed by that shot. Look at that. He just went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Mitchell's able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to move because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
Mike Tyson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Well-targeted right hand by Mike Tyson.
If you're the inside fighter, what do you have to think about in terms of putting forth your style of fighting?
Well, you better find a good ride to get to that house. That house is on the inside. And you better...
Mitchell's big shot. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time.
We got it. All right. All we need is water up there, and that's it. You don't need that. No, throw that away.
Mitchell's grasping at straws at this point right now. He has not had an answer for his opponent all night long. Surprised he even got out of that last round when he was knocked down. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Big shot there. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But, Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Nice! Nice!
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Crashes home with the uppercut. Tyson's nailed by a huge hook. Shotgun's putting a smile on his corner man's face right there and frustrating his opponent with that jab. Right hand downstairs. He clinches when he gets to the inside. That is a classic Tyson uppercut. The last thing either guy wants to be here, Teddy, is one-dimensional.
The last thing you want to be in anything to be successful is one-dimensional. I mean, if you're a comedian, you don't want to be saying the same jokes all the time. Your crowd's not going to be there. Well, your opponent is going to be there all night long if you do the same thing.
Targeting that belt line with the right hand. If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Mike Tyson. Good work defensively by Shotgun. Plus, he landed that counterpunch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Tyson's just bubbling over with confidence now. Hey, that happens when you score a knockdown in the last round.
Yeah, it does. I mean, there's nothing greater than that. I mean, that's like somebody, that's like your boss coming and say, hey, here's a bonus out of nowhere. You feel pretty darn good.
Is our boss coming to do that?
No, they don't do that.
Come on. Start of a new round, but will it be much the same? Mitchell's been down numerous times tonight, Teddy.
Well, if there was a mercy rule like there is in Little League Baseball, guess what? It would be invoked right now, and this would be over.
You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Good block by Mike Tyson. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
You see, he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. Tyson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Great hook to the head that time. Mike Tyson's so deep. Mitchell's hurt bad. There it is. How is he going to survive this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
And it's over. Look at this. Tyson's bombs away worked again. Knockout victory for him. He's probably going to mark that down as one of the highlights of his career. From out of nowhere, one single knockout punch.
Well, it's one of those punches that actually can be marked down. It's going to last in the annals of this sport. I mean, this matches up with any of the great knockouts ever in this sport.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.
you.